How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the first, I'm assuming it's the first ever Polytopia live stream of the year 2024. Let's get everything launched up and get to play. Let's make sure volumes and stuff's not too loud. They're playing an unbalanced 4X game. Right. I mean, they're doing a pretty good job at trying to maintain everything to be balanced. That's the big reason why the naval update happened, didn't it? Whew. Which one do we have the least amount of progress on? 98%. Alrighty, so who are we? 88%, 90. Oops. Oh, that's right. I had the music on for this. 94%. Is it gonna be Illyrion? Oh, it could be Luxador. Illyrion or Luxador? I think we've tried Illyrion more recently than Luxador. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that tribe music. Alrighty. This is Luxador. No. There are no resources. We're going north. Training a warrior, passing the turn. We're following the resources. And we're playing against a Cymanti. Oh boy. Good morning, Chilito. How's it going? Where's my drink? I grabbed a drink this morning to hydrate. We're not going to train another warrior. Not yet. What's the worst skin, and why is it a tie between Quetzali and Hoodrick? I like the Quetzali skin. It's bird people. Out of all the skins, though, don't get me wrong, I think the helmet of the Luxador looks great, but it's kind of an eyesore to see the big difference between the ground and the glittering gold. Oh man, we are not in a good position here. I really love the glittering. See, that's the best part about opinions is, you know, everyone's allowed to have theirs. We're gonna go ahead and get 2 techs, grab a city, but our economy is absolutely shot in this early game. We're gonna hunt lumber huts, workshop to try to catch up on that economy. There are many good skins. I don't like the Imperius skin, personally. I thought that one's pretty cool, too. I don't really have too many skins I just outright dislike. Because honestly, the Imo one is fantastic. The Quetzali one, I think, is very fitting. The Yadek one came out amazing. like barters. Honestly, they're all pretty cool. That's why I generally end up playing all the skins. If I didn't like any, I don't think I'd play them. Quetzali one gives IMO vibes. Yeah, I suppose so. But it's really because of Quetzali is really fanatical when it comes to worshipping the bird gods. And yeah, this is just, this start is rough. I'm not gonna lie. As they really are trying to become one with the birds. Yeah, I love running into the Kiku pirates. Should I wait on leveling up so that way I can get sailing first? Yeah, we're gonna wait on the level up. We're gonna pick up sailing. We don't need the next tech. We don't need fishing for what we're doing. There's Illyrion. Ooh, that's a lighthouse. That's rough. That we really got to get rid of this port. Humped. Lumberhot. Resources. How long are you planning on streaming today? I don't plan on streaming for, you know, the 8 to 10 hours, so we're probably gonna do it closer to 4. Up against 2 special tribes. Don't forget, it's the AI, so even though, yes, it's 2 special tribes, but the AI also is pretty special. Fishing. Warrior. I don't want to do this. I really do want to level this city up. Man, I shouldn't have trained that warrior. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I mean, it's not going to be a game-ending mistake, but it's still a mistake that's going to slow me down. Because the sooner we can get everything leveled up, the better. I need 7 resources. It snowed for the first time this year. Nice. We're going to go ahead and clear that. Clear this. And then we're going to go lumber hot. Fish. Fish. Resources. Jeez. Oh, that's not going to end well for me. I'm going to have a winter birthday that like I did for Christmas. Nice. That's true. Tomorrow's your birthday. I'm not getting snow. Nah, we just, it's, we get ice here. We're in my location, but no snow. We got to pick up aquaculture here. Go here and turn that into a rammer preactively. Well, that was the run. That didn't last long. I'm not even going to finish that one. There goes the 100. Alrighty. Live game. We're gonna go ahead and start looking for that Hurry Pollo. Let's see. Honestly, out of all of them, so Shinshi, Imperius, Barter, Bergorov, Condor, Ragu, Yorthwabber, Almux, Fanatical Cultists, Anzala, Toli, Icarus, and Urkaz. So out of all the skins, I mean, if you're going just off of the face, I would definitely say that Quetzali is a little bit lackluster. But they got bird feet, they got wings. If it wasn't for that, I probably would agree that it's the Quetzali skin is the least exciting. But they're also the first one. First ones that are just they're not wearing a full suit. So but I could definitely say Yorthwabber's lackluster, and probably Yorthwabber. We'll play against Divinity again. $24-hour game. Nah, we gotta move the games forward. He was challenging to a continent, so we could do continents. I mean, we'll probably play Luxador. I typically, whatever tribe I do the initial challenge on, I play that tribe as well. I'm gonna do regular Luxador. The title. Welcome to the Butte? It's supposed to be pronounced Butte. Alrighty. So, Luxador. We end up playing these quite a bit and having the same kind of results of they are not that good. If any tribe actually needs some love, it's Luxador. I know they really don't want to... It's butt dragons. I'm a tax-paying adult, I swear. Alrighty. We don't need to be training a third warrior. Oh, I should have been checking their points. Wait a minute. I think they're Luxador as well. We're gonna go ahead and pick up that hunting. Level up. Aquarion be chillin'. Right? And pass the turn. Say it properly. No, it's definitely supposed to be pronounced Butte. But I remember, gosh, it was like a year ago. I was in the Polychamps Discord. I joined a free-for-all, and I was joking about the same kind of thing, and they didn't appreciate that. That's okay. It's better off to capture here and then level up first. And we're going to go ahead and get that workshop since we don't have sailing. I guess I could have gotten sailing and then tried to explore. That probably would have been the better play. But it's risky. Oh, I'm a 5-player free-for-all and a 3-for-3 24-hour timer. Yeah. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get sailing. Capture. And let's see if we can learn anything with an explore. Ooh, a lighthouse. Yeah, not a lot I can do at the moment. Election Lido. Okay. We'll pass that turn. I'm gonna pick up organization here. Fruit. Resources. We're gonna go ahead and land and pass the turn. Road connection. Welcome back, Jolito. Yikes. Port. Fruit. Hunt. Resources. Alrighty, and we gotta pass that turn. Water. What are you doing? At this moment... Oh, wait! The math is wrong! Arg! Aquaculture. Rammer! Boom! There we go. It's not exactly what I wanted. I do need to consider trying to level up more to... Rammer! Feeds right there. Gotta move you back one space. 1, 2, 3. Don't go that way. Yes. Go, 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 go. Good enough for me. train a warrior there. Yeah, this is not a good position. Interesting? Yep, definitely. Not a good position, though. Hammer! Bop it up. Liking these new sound effects. Oh man, so we're currently 3 to 5. I'm at the disadvantage. It's a good trade for me. He's not gonna be able to hold the city is the thing. Recover. And then we're gonna hit him with another rammer! Let's go ahead and capture. Improve that economy. And then more warriors past that turn. Okay. I need slightly better economy, though. Fishing would be good. Aqua farm. Aqua farm. Population. Warrior, pass the turn. Ooh, spending everything to unsiege. You gonna pre-train that? I don't know if you can pre-train everything. And then we're gonna hit him with another rammer! Killer Monuments is complete. Rammer. Partly newer. There we go, that's my city back. Darn it, I forgot to use my monument. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the siege! And then we hit him with another rammer! Rammer! Schwadsman. Ooh. Gate of Power! Resources. We're gonna pick up Forestry. And then we're gonna chop... 1, 2, 3, Lumberhot, Super Units. Not exactly where I want to be putting stuff. I do want, however, I think next turn. Yeah, it's level 2. So next turn, okay, I see it. We get a giant here at this city next turn. And that probably secures the game. But notice that's turn 14 on my giant. Are you really about to giant push? That's going to be very impressive if you can do that. You don't have it. City walls don't stop the siege. Sorry, Divinity. Oh, I see. They were trying to prevent me from... I see what they're doing. They're trying to prevent me from getting the 5 bonus stars, but what that did is it made it to where I can now... much more easily protect that city. We're gonna fish. Fish. Chop. Fruit. Parker Fortune. Population growth. Get ourselves that giant. Rammer! Rammer! And pass the turn. This is your first stream? This is our first stream! Everyone here can confirm it! Of the year 2024. We're gonna go ahead and get climbing. I want this. Port. I want this. I want this. And I'm just gonna establish even more naval superiority. There's no reason for me to be trying to rush. I could apply pressure, but pretty certain my opponent has things planned out to have done a giant push here, and he wants to get this giant on the water in order to secure everything on this side. Oh, perfect. That's extra pops for the capital. That is a population growth. I meant to Lumberhot. Rammer! Nobody saw that. I mean, I meant to do that. Oh, boy. Capture. Capture. Fruit. Fruit. Workshop. Fish. Fish. Lumber hots. Resources. Hunts. Fruit. And workshop. There's no reason for us to get anything else. We're going to continue to throw units onto the water. And pass that turn. Ooh, bridges. Okay, I see. I see now. Alrighty, Divinity is more or less throwing in the towel. And alright, that should be enough. Road, road. That's not what I wanted to click. I am trying. Oh, that exchanges here in the center was interesting. I don't know if this is quite a balanced map. I mean, my opponent had... My opponent had 4 cities on their capital, or on their continent, whereas I had initially 3, but a natural land border to the other 4. So, this was definitely a rougher game for Divinity. Road connections. Oh man, right before I could get the lighthouse. Alrighty. That is going to be the first game. It was the Butts and Dragons game. Alrighty. Alright, so there's the replay link. It was Luxador versus... I forget what Luxador's the tribe is called. Amux. Small continents. This one is versus Divinity. Was well played though. So let's just take a quick look to see if there's anything that could have been done. Can bots mirror? No, not initially, unless you deactivate every other tribe. If you want to play a mirror match against a bot, what you need to do is in the tribe selection, whichever tribe you want to play against, just push and hold that button. It'll then deselect everything else and select the one tribe you want to play. And then after that, the AI literally only has one option to pick from. And then if you want to quickly deselect, just push and hold again. Actually, so I'm gonna decline this really fast. I just wanted to see, is there anything my opponent could have done to hold that city? Because I wasn't too worried when that city got sieged, because I felt like I had more pressure on the water. So we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead to the important stuff. We're still 3-3. We're both getting on the water at the same time. Technically one turn earlier, but it doesn't make a massive difference. Well, I guess I was 2 turns earlier. What I was setting up for, in case people are wondering, what I was setting up for over here is I was wanting to go fishing and then get a siege going here at Ukskini. But the moment that he moved the unit there and it made the landing on water sound, I knew I needed to go rammers and immediately kill that unit. Because rammers kill rafts in one shot, and the opponent makes a divinity made a good counterattack by warrior into rammer, because the more important thing is to save health on the unit that you invested more resources into. We're going to skip ahead. We're going to skip too far ahead. So this is a beautiful siege that I really couldn't do much against, but at this moment all we could do is just start weakening these units, because I got this unit right here, I've already got a rammer here, and we just already have a little bit more pressure on this side just by constantly sending a rammer into here. So now this raft has to make a choice for what do you protect? Because this rammer is very annoying. What needs to happen here is he needs to just be able to train units off of this city just fine. So no matter what, this unit at least needs to move. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Again, though, there's a lot of pressure being applied right here. And if we turn off the shared fog, so we have very limited vision here, and they know that my city is at this location. And with this landmass and the way I got to this city, they should probably assume there is land here. So if he tries to move this warrior here, my unit's just going to walk over, and then I have a warrior right here in front of his city, and that's not what he wants. He can throw his unit into this warrior to kill it, and then train a new warrior. That's a possibility. Or he could move the warrior here, or throw the warrior into the rammer to weaken it. Honestly, I think the better choice, I think, is what he went with, is throw the warrior into this warrior, and then kill this rammer. But he needs to be getting more units onto the water at this point. Either that, or he needs archery. Can we afford archery? Nope, archery is way out of our reach. So how are we in this position? Because we don't have organization, we're missing forestry. We really just need a better economy. Because the economy, while it's at 13, I would say is good, it's just not great. Especially once water starts coming into play. Now, for dry lands, 13 is fantastic. That is really where you want your economy to be. But when water gets involved, unfortunately, it gets complicated, and I'm still trying to figure out a good, easy way to stay in my head. What economy do I need to be classified as good to accomplish what I need to accomplish? But the biggest thing is you got to remember that it's going to cost 2 to 3 units to put a unit, train a unit in the city. Then it's going to cost an additional 5. We're just going to assume either rammer or scouts, not bombers. Bombers are an investment. They're not something you plan a full economy around. If you do, you're going trade, mathematics, Smith 3, construction to maximize your stars per turn. So you can't plan around that. You get 1 or 2, and then you support it. So we need 8 stars per turn per coastal city. Now, you can say you got that 8 stars per turn by no longer producing 3 at these back cities. But if we do that, then in this case, we got 2 coastal cities, and we need 16 stars per turn now, which 13 right here is not enough. But that's 16 to sustain a navy, not to grow the empire, not to grow the economy. So, a navy is expensive. If you can find other ways besides investing everything into a navy, the better. Now, on the flip side, you can then argue, well, Tolby, you had 4 cities and 14 stars per turn, and technically 3 units of access onto the water. And I will say, yeah, you're right. But in this case, a lot of it was I had the tempo in my favor, which is why the race to the water is still important. So I was a lot more able to say, I can spend this much on the Navy, and then I can save resources for this other turn. Water games are expensive, and they're complicated. Eventually, it will be solved on what is needed for a strong Navy to support your economy. But right now, it's not the time. What I would like to see from Mijiwan is maps like this, where it would have been 3-3 or 4-4, and then maybe 2 mountains connecting to this continent. So if we want, we don't have to get onto the water to connect to this continent. We both have the choice. Not, oh, I have free access to this continent, but my opponent, he has to get a technology that is just going to feel bad until you invest a lot into it. I would like to, me personally, I'd love to see that kind of map making decisions made by the AI. That is something that can be done. Again, I could probably, it couldn't be, well, for me, it couldn't be done in a day because I'm out of practice, but I could probably design a little example of what I'm talking about. It could take a while. But the more important thing, I'm assuming at this point we're wanting to wonder about, because secures the kill here. Gets vision. So he does get climbing, and he now has another... Our opponent does pick up climbing, which means he now has another way to get onto this continent here. Your fruit bowl needs the new fruits. It does! Can I go next? Sure, you can go next. We're gonna go ahead and do... What kind of tribe are we wanting to play? Do you reckon having 2 rafts on the water before I'm really turned the tide? Yes, because I have the flexibility and the choice to choose if I want to turn those rafts into units that can attack, or if I want to save those units for a later turn. Or I can choose to explore. We got a Kiku request. I could do that. Kiku or Ragu? If they don't know they have the yellow fruit. Oh, I'm aware about the yellow fruit. No idea what it's called. Ragu is best? We'll do Ragu. It is going to be... I am blanking. We're literally playing a game right now. Sibo. Oh, I meant to grab my drink. I'll be back. You know what? I'm gonna grab a water. You don't have time yet? Alrighty. Well, we're gonna be playing another game then. We will be playing Ragu! Random match. Ooh. This is gonna be a tough game. Our opponent is Quetzali? Huh? Who in the right main plays Quetzali? That's beautiful. So he trained a unit. He moved not diagonally. Oh, it's Barter! Not Barter, it's Hoodrick. Oh man, I am not in it today. Oh yeah, they're that archery tribe. Barter? We're gonna pass the turn. I was gonna say you better harvest yellow fruit, and then I saw that org is looking possible this game. Nope, I would have going to be getting organization, but that's not happening anymore. Actually, it's still gonna happen. Hunt, fruit, resources. Pass the turn. Yeah, this is going really poorly. How do you get to fight so many different tribes? It feels like I'm constantly fighting the same 4 tribes. It's because I'm not playing maps that those same 4 tribes are basically forced to be. Cymantia, Lyrion, Kiku, and Imperius. Nah, don't get me wrong. We fight a lot of Cymantia and all that. Ooh, I should have moved this warrior over here instead. Pass the turn. kind of at a little standoff here. Pretty certain they have an archer all the way over here in this area. Okay. We're gonna be going... Do I just pick up forestry? Do I rush farming? Do I pick up farming now? And roads. Yep, so they still got their archer here. Fish, fish. Workshop, capture, and we'll pass the turn. Okay, our economy's alright. It's not great. But next turn I'll be able to jump up quite a bit. We're both kind of on a standoff for this village over here. Because now he's going to have archers that are going to prevent me from being able to create anything for the village. And all I can do... Yep, so there's the 2 archers. And all I can do is continue to create riders to try to rush those archers down. The issue is his warriors are still going to have that defensive bonus that I'm going to have to deal with. And that's going to be a pain. We're going to try to continue to improve our economy and then get just enough military. I think we are 3-3 on cities. Oh, Winills, don't not pass your turn. He forgot to end his turn. That's rough. By the way, I am aware that I chose to fight blind. I'd rather have a stronger economy at this moment, as Kiku, I already have an avenue to get scouts. I just need sailing, which right now is expensive. And I'm not investing everything into a navy. I'd be wanting to get a couple ships here and there. But I'll be able to get a lot of vision with those scouts. Fish, fish, fruit, resources. Rider and rider. Pass the turn. So at this moment, I have a very powerful advantage of I got a lot of riders and my opponent has decided to kind of disconnect. I think they're trying to play multiple games at once. Which, and kudos to people who can do that. but I can't. I cannot. I probably could if I tried, but not, especially not while live streaming. Plus, it wouldn't look good. It'd probably look impressive, but everyone would go, I have no idea what's going on. That is unfortunate. What do you guys want me to do? Because I could definitely surrender. Oops, accidentally went no mercy. So he's got to choose between unsieging now. Oh, he can't even unsiege. Should we resign? You know what? Nah, I'm gonna punt it. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's a good. That's a smart play. Is it worth capturing that for 3 stars? Ooh, a giant. Fruit. Fish. Fish. Resources. Hunt. I want to get an explorer, see if there's anything hiding. There is something hiding! Okay. Well, if I get enough riders, I can throw them all at the current situation. We're gonna put him under a perpetual infinite siege. The only way that he can stop the siege is to essentially kill this unit off. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. We're gonna siege with the weaker unit. And this moment, I guess we kind of just save our stars. I'll get one more rider. Then we're going to save the rest. So we can kill both those units. Yep. He did not kill both the units. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Trying to decide if I want to capture or not. Because he has to unsiege with the giant, but then all my riders are going to start swarming him. Because this action puts his giant in a location he doesn't want it. I want it there. Yeah. So now I have all the power I need in order to start applying pressure to his capital. Alrighty. Resources! Use rider to win. I mean, it's kind of the way this is going. Is just... I have a strategy. It's hit the enemy really hard with ponies. Hit it really hard until they die. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up sailing. We're also gonna go ahead and pick up navigation, capture, font, fruit. I did not need to pick up sailing. That one was a mistake. But we're gonna go and grab our warrior here and. Fortunately, there's a village over here. He got the ruins. Well, he got the lighthouse, I assume. Veteran siege? Yup. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. And secures the siege. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and get a lighthouse pop. Population growth. Warrior rider. Rider, but I'm pretty certain that's the game right there. Get giant at Kolu. I suppose I could have done that. Bop it bop. Bop. That is not where I clicked, but okay. Warrior. Fort. Rider. Warrior. Yeah, I suppose we can go ahead and get ourselves our giant here. That I can get another giant. I just want to get more resources. And double riders to finish that. Pass the turn. Roderick just... I'm so good. I mean, not. I didn't see immediately the chance to get a giant at my city. It's just Kiku right now is pretty darn strong with the current state of the game. And Hudrick actually, since their main way to get all of their population is... they need forests, so they need forestry, and lumberhots are very expensive. And second off, there are other ways, roads, which also got nerfed. So even though Hudrick wasn't the main target of problems that was trying to be solved, unfortunately, they were the ones that got hurt the most by all the changes. Victorian, how's it going? They got nerfed harder than Botter? Absolutely. Move you here. Secure this kill. We're gonna put a port here. I'd rather actually make this exchange like this. How? Like so. We're gonna go ahead and initiate another siege. Rider there? What do I need? Do I just need to save my resources? We're gonna get another warrior here. And pass the turn. What is this game? Cool Aviation! Oh, I love that name. This game is Polytopia. It is a turn-based strategy game, free on mobile devices. Not all the content is available fully free. If you want all the tribes, you gotta unlock them by buying them. But, oh boy, he's on the water now. But this game is... it's nice and simple. We're gonna go ahead and get these ruins. Ooh, a Schwarzman. Get these resources. Ooh, more resources. We're gonna start hee-hee-hee-hawing our opponent's death here in a moment. Bomber. And warrior there, warrior here. And he resigns. Lighthouse? You need bombers, and you could have already won if your veteran rider did not explore but sieged. Maybe. We'll go ahead and get a rider here. And another rider here. And we might as well go ahead and capture. Alrighty. So there were definitely a few things. I had a couple plays there I made that were they were somewhat questionable. We'll definitely going to be going over them, but I also want to go over my mindset as to why I made those decisions. Now, were they the best decisions? Again, debatable. Ragu versus Frederick. Small Lakes. Too pro. I mean, I'm just a streamer. I do appreciate the compliment, though. But let's go over about what plays were definitely made on this game. So the first exciting thing is we had made contact very early on, and the moment that this happened here, I wasn't liking the fact that this city I could not level up, and then we would be fighting for it. Now, I could have captured it and probably been able to defend it, but I did not like the idea of having a one-star city also hurting my ability to improve my research this game. So that is why I decided to fall back, but if he decided to fight for it, I would have fought for it as well, and because of how early it was in the game, I knew I would have won this exchange, and then I would have been satisfied, where I would have had a couple of turns to prepare rather than sitting here waiting for this to occur. That, and he's just going to keep his warrior here. He's not going to move it. I need 3 units to get rid of it. Yeah, it wasn't looking fun. At this moment, he's now got a nice spread of archers, but he is kind of blocked from the rest of the map. He's got these 3 cities. I've got my 3 over here, and we're both going to be fighting for this 4th. And the biggest unfortunate thing that happened from our opponent is the turn that nothing happened and he skipped. So if he did not lose that turn, this definitely would have been a much more interesting game, as we would have been fighting for this city. How would this have resolved? So he needs to get a warrior onto the city, but my riders, especially now combined with roads, which yes, they're more expensive, but riders and roads are the counter for archers. And if you have enough economy to support them, yeah, archers are not going to be good enough to deal with the riders. Warriors on the forests are okay, but once there's enough riders, they just roll over the warriors because of too much mobility. So then he goes ahead and makes his plays. And now on to the next bit. Because of course he does this very smart thing and he chops everything here on this city. And now here's the question of, should I capture the city or not? In most cases, the answer is yes. The answer probably also was still yes. But Since I had the idea that my opponents had rushed and gotten a giant, I did not want to get a city that I was going to lose in a couple turns. What I would rather do is use this city to make it harder for my opponent to research the technologies that they need. So for instance, after I did all of my plays and I chose to just attack and continue to siege instead of capture. Now my opponent he's still suffering the research penalty for having the extra city, so he's not going to be able to get the technologies he needs for a couple turns longer. Look at the last text. I'm fully aware, Dimitri. I've seen it. I saw it twice. I read it out loud twice and acknowledged it both times. You could have already won if your veteran writer didn't explore. We'll get to that in just a moment. And at this point, I'm just trying to apply pressure, and at this, I should have captured. Because last turn, hurting his research, it's just I was still in the mindset stuck of, oh, I gotta continue to hurt his research and make it harder for him to get the things he wanted. Because I wanted to make everything cost more for him to be able to do either a giant push or unsiege. Rider spam to apply pressure. I don't know if I needed that many riders. This village should have been over here instead. Attacks. I did not have... Look there. No, so... Unfortunately, I can't click the units, but this unit right here, the 4 HP, no, he has 2 of 3 kills. This is the turn right here, because I was setting up to do that. That's why I used this rider and then secured here. Got the siege. No other? I won't be able to see which one this had. It is not possible for him to... You're saying not to get the ruins? What about this warrior right here? Road? I guess I could have. I wanted the ruin. He had 2 of 3? Alrighty. I'll take your word for it. We can definitely see it in the replay. But I was in the mindset of using this rider instead, so yeah, there's another little thing I could have done. After that, the rest of this is just securing the water and then starving the opponent out of everything. What time is it? Alright, we've got enough time for one more before we take a bio break. Dimitri, did you want to have that game? Because I'm still okay having that game. It was an okay game. It really came down to fighting for that central village. I wonder if I should... Alrighty. This one... I wish I could send the invites first and then choose the tribe. Where'd you roll the dice off to, Cleo? Yes, you're a sweetheart. Alright. Not sure how much I definitely learned from, but I definitely learned from watching. I appreciate that. I think we're going to go ahead and click Random Tribe. And we'll see what we get. boy. I haven't played them in a while. This is very much map dependent. Here we go. And with this, we are starting off as Aquarion. We're going to start off by training an amphibian, giving him the treatment that Yadak has, and we have just enough water to be able to benefit from this. Moving this amphibian over here. Oh boy! Yeah, that's probably going to be the game. Because our opponent has spawned in the northern corner. We haven't found them yet, but we're about to. Is it even worth going after this village? The rider's gonna die for free. Well, we gotta try. With this, we're gonna then pick up hunting. The other bad thing about Aquarion is they have no resource focus. Yep, so there's the death. It's a one-shot. Now it was fully expected. Move you on back. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. And amphibian. Aquarion is like a worse Omaji, except when you're playing on water maps. But even then, still, yeah, it's basically just a worse Omaji. I remember when I was so excited when Aquarion had come out, I was learning to play them as much as I could. They were so cool. And then, basically, nothing exciting happened out of that. Need to also make sure that our audio is being captured correctly. Alrighty, we gotta get ourselves capture, and then warrior, followed by a warrior, and pass the turn. So this turn's about to go really poorly. So there's the siege. Yep. Warrior. And pass the turn. I don't think I mispositioned. I don't remember if amphibians can move onto the water like this just fine. I think I needed to move the amphibian back onto... Oh, never mind. He chose to siege the capital instead. That makes that easy for me. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. Bop. Rush you back over here. And... pass the turn. Aquarion is fine as the opponent doesn't get lucky. I mean, Aquarion has the naval advantage. Because they could still get rammers, they could still get bombers. So that part is nice. We're gonna have to go this away. And pass the turn. Meanwhile, in all of that, our opponent was expanding. Oh! Lucky Pops! That's something we were needing. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Sailing. Ooh. Lucky us, we're gonna be on the water soon. And we're gonna pass the turn. Has anyone ever done like an Ice Age game, or the tribes only being Barter and Polaris? Yeah, it's okay. Thematically, it could be pretty cool. We're gonna go ahead and grab fishing. Fish. 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 Population growth. Fish. Hunt. Grab ourselves an explorer. Grab ourselves a workshop and pass that turn. And what's next? Who's ready for crab? We got very lucky. Hunt. And port. Time for crab! Capture. And pass the turn. I am ready. Wait for the dragons. Yeah. I mean, you've had a lot of time to get dragons, so I'm assuming you got some dragons over there. Maybe not fully grown, but I'm assuming you got dragons. Put you over there. Put you over here. Port. I gotta get an explorer. I gotta see what's going on. You liar, you don't have dragons. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and place down a Park of Fortune here. Get ourselves some extra resources. Fish. Port. Workshop. And there's no reason for me to. We're gonna, you know what? Warrior pass the turn. Oh, look at that burst of economy that's happening there. Oh boy, city walls. We're gonna go ahead and recover here. Crab attack. We're gonna pick up this technology so we can follow up with this to do this. So I can do this. And lastly, maybe add a little bit of this. Nope, no this. Can't do this. I wanted to do that though, but I can't do that. I guess I'll just do this. Oh, that was actually a misplay. Should I do this? Yeah, we'll do this and this. I can't say what I want to do because somebody is listening. I'm definitely gonna do what I want to do though. Oh boy, defenders. You know what that means. I'm always listening. Yes, Cholito. It's definitely because you're the one that's listening. Oh, we got a border growth for the capital. I mean, I prefer doing border growths for Illyrion as well. But we got some very nasty terrain advantages to ourselves. Because I could do this, allowing me to do this. So that way I could do that, followed by this, to this, with this. I'm actually Dimitri in disguise. Dang. I knew it. You couldn't fool me. You actually could. We're gonna do this. And pass the turn. Who needs a disguise? Right. So our economy is not that great. It's just we're both kind of in a position where we're saving a lot of resources to try to accomplish what we want to accomplish. Dimitri is definitely looking for a way to avoid letting this siege happen. Dimitri, is your favorite tribe Illyrion by any chance? You do play a lot of Illyrion. Not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just curious. Illyrion... Whoops. Bop-a-da-bop. Scout. Get that siege going here. Ooh! Hit him with the bop-a-da-bop! And rush on back. Amphibian. I kind of just want to train units. Oh, you know what I should be doing instead? Improving my economy. I am playing way too aggressively. There we go. I don't know why I forgot that the crab doesn't can't attack after moving when I know it's a giant unit. I should have sieged right there. So I'll show you how the siege should have happened. Nice. In that city to level 4. I mean, once I get the siege going, there's not much that can be done. We're gonna go ahead and attack here. Attack here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the siege. Veteran up. Leave that there. Attack here. Move you here to just try to block as much as we can. Oh, geez. And Dmitri resigns. That is very much understandable. There's not a lot that can be done here. I like 24 games more. Yeah. I bet you would. Made one misclick. Where was your misclick? Crab stays there. At this point, we're gonna go ahead and just end the game. Live is so precious sometimes. It is. It definitely is. Because that's also like a nicer thing about live is because in live games, you've also got human error that is more likely to be a thing. Whenever you are playing 24 or 7-day games, if you need to, you have all the time in the world. Well, you have a lot more time. You're not, unless you literally just spent 23 hours doing something else, which life happens. But you have time to look at a thing and go, that's a problem. I'm gonna look at that later. It's Crayon versus Illyrion. Small Lakes versus, I'm gonna use Dimitri as the name instead. Yeah, so our 24 win ratio is 15-4-8. I mean, yeah, it's you definitely got the advantage on those. Oh, you began with 3 Polytars? Gotta turn off autofocus. Ouch, that's rough. So, just in case anybody wants to go, well, he was watching the stream, he knows where to go. How did he know not to send the Polytar this way? Because in most cases, and Dimitri can even probably vouch for this, is when you go to move your units out, you want to spread them out in 3 different directions. You want one kind of heading towards the center, and then the 2 moving onto the outside. So the question is why did Dimitri choose to move directly to where I was located? Well, that's simple. He's reading the map. He can see right here, that is an Aquarion mountain. All right. Well, if he's here and the Aquarion mountain's here, it is impossible for me to be here because it's on the other side. It's also not possible to be here, as the terrain would be leveled out right over here. So I am here in this corner, and Aquarion also starts off really weak. So in this case, he's now going to be moving his units over to fight for the village right between both of us, and immediately gets the advantage. Right over here, moves the units out, moves the units over to try to secure more sieges, and so the economy here is not doing too great. Here's the mistake. Right here when you trained, went ahead and trained the extra polytars. I mean, yes, because you're not going to be able to see... I mean, against a more casual player, you definitely will be able to secure this siege. Someone not knowing how to fight against Illyrion would honestly just crumble right here. I send one too far? I don't know about that. Because, again, like, I honestly thought this was an okay play. Where were you going to be sending them instead? Because, were you just wanting to only pressure with the 2? Because I thought it was a good idea. In my eyes, again, this is for a more casual person, one of the best ways to deal with polytars are riders. And if I got a city here, which you can see by reading the map on this tile, if I trained a rider here, that's a free siege. The middle one left. Oh, as in you're gonna try to surround instead? And then just kill this warrior off? Is that what you're saying? So one hits the warrior? I suppose. I think you get roughly the same results. I kind of like going down like you did, though, for the exact same reason I said, is if I gambled and trained a rider here, you would have gotten 2 sieges right here. And then that would have been the game. I still think you actually made the right decision there. Poly calculator. Hold on. We'll go ahead and check that. Polytar versus a warrior with 9. Does it really kill him? No, it leaves the warrior at 1. That warrior has 9 health. Yeah, but the Polytar is 15 HP. Yeah, I know. That's what I just typed. Polytar at 15 HP, attacking a warrior at 9, leaves the warrior at 1. It's not a... You're still going to be in the same situation. It's just this one, you take advantage of an opponent's misplay. I mean, I guess if you're trying to argue that the Polytar would have taken less damage, that is true. Because this Polytar took 10 damage instead. But I still, yeah, but the warrior won 2 rider siege. All right, hold on. So calculate rider, warrior 1 versus a Polytar. No, there's still a way to unsiege there. It's just the warrior would have 1 HP, but then I'd be training, because I see what you're saying, but you're still in the exact same situation where the unsiege does get to happen, and I'm just training riders in the back instead. You do get to siege for another turn and apply pressure that way, but I honestly preferred the play that you still had. because you still would have had the same results. But in this case, you would have taken advantage of a misplay on your opponent's part. Again, because if I trained a rider here, that's a free siege. Now it's a double siege. I definitely lose the game. I still think you actually made the right play. And then last but not least, we'll just take a quick look at the map. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, at this point, we've actually also been streaming for almost 2 hours. I am actually sitting here with rumnies and the tumnies. I have no idea. I'm getting hungry. So we're gonna be taking a bio break, and then we'll be resuming our games in a little bit. We'll probably play another couple hours. Where after that, I'll end the stream and then want to play be playing a different game. But I'm not gonna have that game in the same stream because yeah. It then muddles everything together, and then people just don't like that. So we'll after the bio break, we'll be streaming Polytopia for another couple hours. Try to squeeze in another 2 or 3 games, and then after that, we'll go from there. Oh shoot! I need to pull up the calculator. Not the calculator. The silly. There it is. My stream time. There we go. And we're going to start it off with draft. There we go. Back to bopping. Chilito's going to be asking if someone wants to play a match during the bio break. He's getting better. Still got plenty to learn. Go ahead and give him a challenge. We'll see everybody again in about 20 minutes. Oops. What's going on? Where did he go? We're eating! My bad. I had to do this silly thing called eating, and I got distracted. How's it going, quiz? Let's see. Perfect. Better than last time? Yeah, we're not going to talk about last time. What do you mean last time? This is the first ever stream. Never got that match. That's a bummer. Oh well. Let's see. General. What game are you playing? This is called Polytopia. It is a turn-based strategy game that can, depending on how you want to play it, we're going to be playing a live game where there's a timer, sort of like Think Speed Chess. But it's a pretty relaxing strategy. Think about Civilization, but easier, and it's also free on the phone. The Battle of Polytopia. Is it called the Battle of Polytopia? The Battle of Polytopia. Yep, there you go. We are going to be jumping into another random game. What tribe are we playing? Kind of want to play IMO again. I had fun with IMO the last couple times I played. Where can I get on PC? Steam! It is available on Steam. It's not free on Steam, but let's see. Where's the store page? Store page. It is $15 on Steam. Alrighty, and then we're going to be switching to our combat music. Ooh, not looking good. We're going to start our game by training our warrior and passing the turn. But yeah, so it's $15 on Steam. It's free on the phone, but you have to buy the additional tribes. Same thing with on Steam, you have to buy some tribes. We're going to be moving out like so. What do our opponent's points start off with? Oh, they're Simanti, aren't they? Yep, they're Simanti. Do I want to... we'll pass the turn. You do have to buy some tribes, Julito. It might just be the special tribes, but you do have to buy a couple tribes. I'm going to make a gamble. This is probably not a good gamble. We're going to go ahead and pick up philosophy. This is a gamble I'm probably going to regret. And pass the turn. See, I have the Steam page open, so it's... So the additional skins you have to purchase, of course. Yeah, that was a misplay on my part. Oh boy! They're right here! Passing the turn. Same price as Switch, which isn't even updated. Yeah, I would not get on the Switch, unfortunately. There's just... Nintendo makes things difficult. Don't get me wrong, I have a Switch. I love the Switch. I have plenty of games on the Switch, but Nintendo makes things difficult when trying to get other games onto the Switch. And then updates and all that. Nearly every game has the same issue. We're going to go ahead and pick up hunting. Hunt. Hunt. It's going to be a workshop because an explorer is going to go the wrong way. Altar of Peace. Resources. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. And pass the turn. If they allowed online, I'd buy it. Probably. I don't think I would because I already have it on my phone, but yeah. Does Steam have a free demo? No, you have to get the mobile version. Steam, you have to buy... Well, let me check. Again, I have the page open. No, there's no free demo. We're going to spend the next couple turns getting out a military, especially going with those riders. I don't get the game. What do you do? So right now, it's basically a war game, you versus the opponent. I play 1 versus 1s for the most part. But we're going to get a warrior and a rider. But at the current moment, at the current moment, I'm trying to find my opponent. Capturing villages to expand my empire. And, yeah, up to 16 players. It's basically a war game. There can only be one winner, so it's always just going to be one person is the best is going to be the winner. Yep, there's the enemy. So our opponent is playing a tribe called Cymanti. They're bug people. And upon meeting them, we're going to get a whole bunch of stars. Writer. Organization. Capture. Fruit. Fruit. Alrighty. We're rolling the dice. Explore south, please. Yes! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is not something I wanted to see. So our opponent has claimed a very early ruins. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Oh. He has to get climbing in order to siege. That's also another reason why we did the explore. Alright, I gotta get climbing as well. So we're gonna go here. Not what I wanted to see. This is filled up with a whole bunch of not what I wanted to see at all. I love how IMO's terrain generation just favors Cymanti in this entire situation. It's blocking me from getting to my own cities. Hexapods need to be nerfed. No! Fungi need to be nerfed. Hexapods are actually okay. Contrary to popular opinion, it's really the fact that fungus allow Cymanti to get level 3 capitals just in a couple turns. You have a friend considering to buy a tribe to pass and play with you. That's cool. It's a very considerate friend. See, look at this. Our opponent already has a Park of Fortune. They have a centipede. Their economy is too strong. That is the problem. Yes, the hexapods are annoying, but the reason why the hexapods are annoying is because on turn 3, they're able to fully support any military. Oh, that was a misplay. Nice. I just threw the game. What other games do you play? I play quite a few others, but none of them have really been considered by people that, you know, watch and play on a stream. I play Path of Exile. That's a game I was gonna play just to see how it did on the live stream after this one. And mostly strategy games. I play Stellaris. What else we got? I was also playing Realm of the Mad God, as that's a free game that people can play, but no one took to that, so that's okay. Yeah, I think at this point I'm probably just gonna go ahead and resign. Am I resigning here? Yeah, we're just gonna assume that he has perfect vision. I'm gonna go ahead and resign. Oh, that went very poorly. The music of the game in the background is Monster Train. That's a game similar to Slay the Spire. It's a deck building game. I like playing deck builders. Oddly enough, not Slay the Spire, but that could have gone better. So let's see, let's take a look-see to see if there's anything I could have done better here. Because that was a rough map, not gonna lie. Most likely it was that last turn was the only thing I could have done differently, but I really needed to be fighting back and applying pressure. Alrighty, it was Toli versus Saimanti. Small lakes. Alrighty, so in this one, shared fog. So, because look at this. Turn 3, they're setting up to, they didn't even need to get climbing. Okay. Yeah, they took a really big gamble and it paid off for them. Wow. So at this point, so what I should have done here on this turn instead is I needed to have sent this warrior north and then got an explorer here, which would have given me the vision I would have needed and met Saimanti a little bit earlier, instead of doing this really scary reaction. Unfortunately, I got completely chipped off. I should have stopped exploring south when I knew he was here. I don't know why I kept exploring south as this warrior. I should have gone back and claimed this lighthouse. But other than that, if we just take a look at the map, I should have gotten this city earlier, which I would have if I made the correct play and I moved backwards here and then explored. Yeah, it was just one too many misplays. I also should not have, because Saimanti is aggressive, I should not have made the call to pick up philosophy. That was just a mistake. Because philosophy is safe if you have time against your opponent. But in this case, we did not have time at all. In fact, our opponent rushed us with a boosted Schwarzman. Yeah, lucky rolls for our opponent right there. But here on turn 8, our opponent has a bad economy because they've chosen to have a bad economy. They could have had an even stronger economy, but even still, turn 9, they get their centipede. Actually, no, turn 8. Turn 8, they get their centipede. Because they finally decided, oh, I could get fungi and I can get a centipede here. So the problem is not hexapods, because hexapods are a byproduct of them having such a strong early game economy. It's the fungus. The fungus costs too much. I almost guarantee you, a fungus instead costs 7, because you get 3 pops for 5 stars. That is the strongest amount of economy you can get besides monuments. That is the strongest amount you can get. It needs to be reduced to help pull Saimanti back and let Saimanti be able to play the game at a similar speed as the other tribes. At least that's my take on it. We're gonna go ahead and try that again. Tell you what, we're gonna play Saimanti. We'll show what the problem is. Because remember, a lot of my games, I'm sitting here struggling on getting an economy. Ooh. Biscay says, either way, I'm tired of Saimanti. I agree, fungi are too good. Yes. So this one, it's going to just fully play itself. We're going to go ahead and get fungi here, pass the turn. Next turn, we're going to level up the capital, improve our economy with a workshop, train a warrior, boost the warrior, pass the turn. Turn 3. I have to make a decision. Do I want another warrior? In this case, the answer is no. The warrior can't go in another direction that I want it to go. Boost the warrior, pass the turn. Or explore first turn Saimanti, depends on the map. I'm not doing that. Goes up here. Because I didn't find what I wanted to, I'm going to go ahead and get another warrior. Lighthouse, yep. That's the current plan, because we can lighthouse, get the field spores, and level up our capital. It's good. We're going to have a really fast capital at this point. Really fast centipede. We'll be able to pivot really quickly into getting the hexapods in just a moment. So as mentioned before, we're just going to grab the lighthouse. We're going to get the spores. Ooh, we're playing against Zabazi. We go over here and pass that turn. 2 animals border growth. Yep. Wait, what? 2 animals border growth? Nah, hexapods first. We are going to be claiming the ruins, so start putting your guesses. I am expecting an explorer. Ooh, a Schwarzman. And as mentioned before, we're going to go ahead and pick up the hexapods. Start picking that up and pass that turn. That was mean. Why would you do that? That's Zebazi. Secure that kill. there, move you there. Threaten to capture here, Hexapod. Move you here. Bop-a-da-bop. And... Hunt. 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 Order growth. Pass the turn. Oh no, it's a veteran swordsman! That unfortunate moment when you go, oh, he attacked, what a noob, and then you get the kill, and it's like, oh shoot, it's a veteran swordsman right there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and capture. Hunt, hunt. Get ourselves an explore. Ooh! And Hexapod. We're gonna recover and pass the turn. And now, at this moment, we starve our opponent out. Yep. And the game's over. I am so sorry, Nomus. I'm so sorry. So, what would be happening at the end of that turn? At the end of that game? Don't get me wrong, Cymanti is an interesting tribe. They're also weak in the late game. But there's a massive problem with them, and that's just they have too strong of economy early game. Cymanti versus Zebazi. Small lakes. Oops. I capitalized the Y in the previous Cymanti. There we go. So let's take a look at the... You win that half... Yeah. Alright. Autofocus off. Jesus. What was that about? Oh boy! Hey guys! Attack on Titan! Relive the best moments in Attack on Titan on Crunchyroll! Thanks! Oh, jump scare. Alright. So here we are. Cymanti starts off with a slightly weaker economy. You propose that Cymanti goes to the Lyrion Venger aggro group. Cymanti is one of the more aggressive tribes. Because they get to start off with pseudo riders because of these boosted warriors. And they only cost 2 stars. And then they also get to start off as a turn 0 tribe, which technically boosts it by level 1, but they can level up their capital and get 3 pops. And on average, you get 2 of these fungal fields in your capital every single time. That is a 10-star level 3 capital. The only other way you can do that is if you get both organization and hunting or fishing, and then you also have 5 spaces of production inside of your capital. This one only takes 2 spaces, 3 stars, gets you 6 population instead of the 5 that I'm comparing it to. That is the problem. You can even try to say that, oh, but they get the populations over time. Doesn't matter. 3 turns, especially with a slowed down game, is nothing. And that is where the problem is they're just too fast. You want to see a tribe that counters them? I'll play Omaji. Let's see. Peace out. Bye, quiz. Lyrion is their only counter. No. you've got Omaji. Omaji, I need to play more Yadak to see how Yadak fares. It's just Yadak's really feeling the changes to roads right now, so... But Yadak, I think, is actually in a good spot. They're just no longer overpowered, and everyone needs to readjust their opinions on them. But if Symanti player is good, then that does not work. Omaji economy goes burr. Yeah, Omaji is really, really good right now. Well, not like overpowered good, but like... Also, I should have been moving this shaman to the south. I was being way... I was not being safe enough with my shaman, but... There you go. And so at this moment, we chase them off of their city, expand the borders, so that way, as soon as we can, we're going to be placing a monument to get it 2 centipedes. It's just, economy goes burr. And we get everything too fast. Because I'm at 8 stars per turn, 2 cities. My opponent, which actually got an okay set of resources in a spawn, also at 8 stars. Okay, so economy-wise, they're doing roughly the same, but I'm about to have a giant. And about to win the game, so... I do think Symanti needs to be slowed down a little bit. Alright. Accept. We're going to be playing as Condor. Because for some reason, I think I like the Condor mask. Don't know if y'all know from all the art, but I think it's really cool. So after this, I was considering, because I've been playing for the past 2 weeks on my own free time a game, Path of Exile. And like, if I'm really that set on playing a game, maybe I should go ahead and just also stream it. I like the cats, but they're so rare as... right? Alrighty, here we are playing as Omaji. Ooh! Omaji. We're going to be following the fruits. Start off by getting a rider, passing the turn. Move over here, move over there, pass the turn. You don't like my double rider start? Too bad. Turn 1 level? Nah. Move over here, pass the turn. Because I'd have to wait a turn, and that delays my expansion. I'd rather be expanding faster. What we're going to do next is fruit. Fruit. Explore. Why would you go that way? Why would you go that way? Ooh, we're playing against a Quetzali. Ooh. Workshop. Capture. And pass the turn. I like it, but only without lighthouse, alright? I really do prefer the more consistent route of going with riders, because I'd rather be expanding a lot faster. That's Omaji's strength. They start off with riders. You're supposed to be expanding really fast. We're going to get a warrior back here. Move here, move you here. Fruit, fruit. We need resources, so that's a workshop, and pass the turn. That is 100% Quetzali territory. You suggest that they go to the lighthouse. So he did exactly that. I was hoping it would have explored this away. That would have been nice. We're going to go over here. And we're going to go ahead and capture. Fruit. fruit. Workshop. We're going to train a rider and pass the turn. Nah, too much water. No, we're fine. Yeah, there's a lot of water. But we're going to be rushing out an economy. Because despite all the nerfs that happened, Omaji's economy of going fruits followed by farming, untouched. Go there, go there. We're gonna pick up farming. By pick up farming, we're not. We're gonna go ahead and fruit. Fruit. Our opponent spawned in the south, by the way. I kind of want to get an explorer. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves an explorer and find them. Or at least win the races we need to win. Oh, yeah. Woo! That's got to be unsettling for him. Fruit. Fruit. Do I start trying to go in onto the water? No, we're going to go for the strongest economy we can. That's a Schwansman! I can also consider going roads and connect everything. That's really expensive, though. I think I'd rather be going farming here. Go farming. We can almost get a giant here at my capital. Takes one more explorer. Oh, just about. I think I can win the race here. Alrighty. Farming. We're gonna go farm. Fruit. Resources. Farm. Farm. Resources. Farm. Fruit. Resources. And we pass the turn. Get climbing soon? Why would we do that? I don't need climbing. Two mountain ruins? Sure. We're gonna go ahead and get roads. Capture. Capture. Fruit. Fruit. Workshop. And we're gonna go farm. Fruit. Resources. Farm. Workshop. And pass the turn. Alright, now we're probably going to pick up climbing. Mostly because of this one mountain right here. Yes, it was mentioned by Dimitri, we got ruins here and here. Those aren't my priority at the moment. Hey! That's... Our opponent found the lighthouse and got to meet us. We're gonna have to be ready to kill that swordsman in a couple turns. Ah! That's unfortunate. They're on the water. We're gonna go the slower route. Road, road. Farm. Resources. Bop, bop, bop. Rider. Warrior. Rider. Warrior. Road. That's not the one I meant to connect. Road. Farm. Population. And pass the turn. We're running away with that economy. Turn 9, 27 stars per turn. This is basically the original economy ramp that all tribes had, except Omaji has it. Omaji also does good against Polaris, which is a current problem. Omaji also does good against Simanti, which is a current problem. Normal Illyrian start to be like... Well, don't forget Illyrian got nerfed as well with Forestry. So they just get to go with Sanctuaries now, and people are realizing, wait a minute, Sanctuaries were good. That's crazy. Oh boy! Road. Road. Population growth. Road. Farm for that free level. Resources. Road. Road. Super unit! Do need to get on the water. We're on the water next turn. Rider. Rider. And we gotta save the rest of the stars. They have one of their guys right here. We got a guy here. Yep, they're going to start throwing defenders on the water, which is the correct play. Oh, Maji needs algae. Yes. Yes, they do. If only there was a way I could, like, build a thing to get onto the water. We're going to go ahead and port. Rider, rider, rider. Rider. And move you over here. Warrior, and pass the turn. Alright, well, I was playing a little passively to see if there's anything I needed to do, but we're going to go ahead and get a couple giants next turn. I'm getting better at Polytopia. Told you already, I've been playing for years. I've been playing since there were only 2 tribes in the game. Gooder! I have been corrected. Rammers it is. Shinji and Imp? Yes. No, Barter was there. Schwarzman! Ooh. Aquafarm. And the Eye of God! Road. Bop. Alright, well I'm going to take that if you let me. So right now my opponent's playing a little too passively. Pass the turn. Barter. I think it was Barter and Imperious. Maybe there were 4 tribes. Because... So, let me, just let me open up the game, and so when I first started playing, no, I think I was playing when there was just the original 4, and then you were allowed to start buying tribes. Now I'm about to go through memory lane. I just know I've been playing since my previous job, which was about 5 or 6 years ago. Yep, Dimitri called it. Giant Push Aqua Farm. Back when it was kind of a experience concept. Gooderist. I mean, I'm making some decisions here, but honestly, I think this map just favors me. Not gonna lie. This is a very imbalanced map that we're dealing with. There we go. Port. We'll put you there. Rider. I'm gonna need another way to get onto the water here in just a moment. Watch out for the knight. I guess that's true. But it's gonna take a bit for the knight to arrive, so I really didn't need to train that. I still have 2 more monuments I can place. I'm going to place a Park of Fortune here to expand these borders. Doing a lot of pre-planning is the thing, but it's not going to do me a lot of good. So I'm going to go ahead and place the Grand Bazaar here. Rigs, Order Growth, and Warrior. Pass the turn. He secretly has 10 bombers and wins. He does have a bomber, actually, though. See? Right there. And right here. He has 2 bombers. Does it matter what monument you place? Nope. Does not matter what monument you place. You got an Explorer over here. So at this point, I am needing scouts and rammers. I just need to get on the water. Because the longer I spend not being on the water, the more I'm just going to lose. Toby's laugh makes me feel like I'm gonna get killed by the devil. Yeah. Let's make a deal. Interesting, he chose to go for the siege. You badonk. Fish. Port. Road over here. And scout. Pass the turn. You should get catapults to defend. I'd really appreciate it if he would stop hitting me with these defenders. Ooh. Total misplay. Bonk. Bop bop. Bring you one back. Push you over here. Bop bop. I'm just gonna let them get that city. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine in the end. I need units in the water now. Move you here, move you here. Aqua Farm. And followed up with a Park of Fortune. But I gotta put the Park of Fortune here because it looks nicer here. I think you're throwing? I don't think so. I should have been placing my monuments earlier. That part is true at least. But we'll be fine. This is more of a land battle over here. And we're getting onto the water over here, which is more important. My opponent invested a huge economy. Everyone likes to say that if you get bombers, you just win. But we can do something like this. We could just rush this over here. That's a kill. Rush this over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. Scout. Goes over here. Killer monument. Hee-hawed. He heed his last haul. Onto the water there, onto the water there. Go there. Warrior, rider. Right there. Ooh, you know what we could do? We can get a warrior, farm, farm, and super unit. Cool. Anything else? Nothing is screaming at me except for Dimitri in the background. Passing the turn. They should add an official team mode for... Yeah, no, they really should add official team modes. Team games have been happening for years. There is a community for that. Multiple communities for team games. Nice. Midjourney should add it. They really should. They should. They need to add official team games. I used to play the team games, and then life got too busy. Oh man, that giant was doing nothing. He took that bait. Hook, line, and sinker. My goodness. Hee-haw! He's last ha 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 ha. Port's over here. One, two, three. Yep. There we go. So at this moment, we have the water control. Now we can start getting bombers. I don't think we need bombers in order to close out this game. It would help. Oh boy. It's gonna take everything I've got to siege here at XXL. Hey Toby, how's your year going so far? It's going great! Welcome to our first ever stream of 2024. Reality-wise, it's been exhausting. I mean, it started off very busy and it hasn't slowed down for me a bit. But honestly, now we're here and we're having a good time. Alrighty. So at this moment, bop-a-da-bop. Scout goes over here. Pew! This goes here. Hee-haw! Ooh, that's a giant. I can't afford bombers. I want to build a bridge because I can. I don't have to, but I want to. Really want to build a bridge because I can. Literally just because I can. Gonna go ahead and start pelting down that giant. There, one there, one there, one there. Forget how many units it's gonna take to throw into this defender. I'm just gonna start throwing everything in. I could use polycalc. I do have 8 minutes, but where's the fun in that? We're just gonna throw everything at the problem and see if we can fix it with sacrifices. Oh no, I don't have enough. I'm short one. All right, cool. We're gonna let that defender veteran up. Oops. It's all good. And honestly, there's not much else I need to do. We're just gonna pass the turn. If those units were all at full health, I bet that could have gone differently. But they all needed to be at full HP. Just let's calculate. A warrior attacking a defender, walled with 4 HP. Nope, still would have been leaving it at 1. Yeah. Boom! I do have enough to actually get our bomber now, so that's what I'm gonna do. Pew! There we go. Road. Road. Actually, that other road did not make a difference. Whoopsies. We're just going to start moving these units over. Train more riders. You know, I'm just going to keep throwing riders in, because why not? Oh no! And as a flex, gate of power right here. Yeah! There we go. It's so bad. I'm gonna expand the borders, because why not? This defender has gotten like 10 kills now. See, this is why Quetzal's overpowered. They had one unit kill like 10 of mine. Like, it killed 10 of my riders. There's nothing I could have done about it. Peace was accepted. Now I can't even capture his capital. There we go, we ended the game with peace. Honestly, I think this is the first time ever that the game has ended as allies. That makes me happy. That made me happy. Where's the music? We're switching back over to bopping. Honestly, that's a matchup that favors Omaji, especially in Drylands. I bet you there's something that could have been done differently that game, and Quetzal could have been in a much better position. And once I get the replay link, it's going to be Condor versus Quetzal, Small Lakes. Honorable told me. Thank you. But I do feel like there was something my opponent could have done this game. So, goes off, spreads out in the 3 directions that I would have. Because at this moment, when you see no resources here, but you see potential resources here, you go to the corner to pick up the lighthouse, make it easier to level up that capital. Resources, capture. This is a rough spawn for Quetzal, but honestly, like everything that's happening here is kind of the best that it can be at the given moment. Got that lucky Schwarzman, and at this moment, I think I had 27 stars per turn, about to have a giant. So he's on the water, gets an Explorer. That is not what you want to see. An excellent deterrent, using both the scouts there. And at this moment, you want to establish naval superiority, but you also have other options. Biggest thing to consider is your Quetzal. you have a direct way, especially from Jawas. You could consider, I'm not saying this is the correct play, you can consider going diplomacy, getting cloaks, and just start cloak spamming this city over here. That gets you 5 daggers, which are very tricky to deal with. They're not impossible, but it's tricky to deal with. You should not have spent 5 stars just to siege with the defender. Especially when you're seeing this. Look, I can unsiege. I could have unsieged it without doing the giant push. I just wanted to do the giant push. But now we have 2 bombers that are holding this off. And at this moment, he should just, again, be establishing more naval superiority. Just like that, I now have a way to get on the water. And that is a scary sight. Another way on the water now. So, over here, I mean, continue the siege, keep throwing units into this every single turn, and slow down my economy. That is correct. We got a problem over here that's going to have to be dealt with soon. But need to be getting units on the water to establish that superiority here on the western side. The biggest issue is going to have to kill these juggernauts. How's it going, Guanum? Good evening, holy schmoly bombers. Yes. These bombers were effectively dealt with, because bombers are just weak to scouts and rammers. Boom! Especially since these bombers are so close to the coast. If I had vision, which I do now, all I need is archers. So these bombers are in a very risky position. If you want to be risky with one. Don't be risky with both. Because at this moment, my opponent is actively losing these bombers just because of their positioning. Boom! If I moved slightly differently, I could have possibly killed this bomber off, but I chose not to. I wanted to secure the west side for myself and make it to where, at this current given moment, ouch, 30 stars gone like that. Boom, 36 stars. Don't forget, defenders cost 3. Just like that, the bombers are gone. So this map was highly advantageous to Omaji, which is what I played as. But what needed to have been done is just maybe not as much focus on trying to siege the city, but more so trying to prevent me from getting onto the water. Because my opponent played too aggressively. It allowed me to use my giants to jump onto the water, get a hee-haw splash going and kill off his navy here in the west. And then after that, I just secured the west and then cycled over to the east. And the best part about this entire replay is sure he gets onto the water to kind of push back. But everything I got here, I have the economy. He's at 17 stars. I was at 30? Moving over here. This defender, so many kills. Gets diplomacy. Peace treaty accepted. And with that, the game is over with peace. Beautiful. But, let's go ahead and bring it back up. So, what needed to have been done differently? Because I mentioned it, that he needed to secure the water. This play here is okay. 1 bomber. I don't agree with spending an additional 5 stars, because if you look, I have all the units I need in order to kill off this defender, and this city's not even producing 8 stars. My opponent ended up throwing away 8 stars to prevent 5. Is there a workshop here? It's either 4 or 5 stars of production. That's not a good trade. What you'd rather do in this case is you can probably consider moving this defender over here to start centralizing it and securing the water over here, because there's fish. You got to be aware that I'm probably here already as well. and just siege with the warrior, so that way you're sacrificing 2 stars to prevent 4 stars worth of production. Because that, sure, like, because he was probably hoping I'd throw all these riders in, they'd all be weak, but guess what? I'm training more riders in the background while I'm doing all that, so that is not okay. You'd rather be losing 2 stars just to stop 4 stars of my production. In the meantime, you want to keep getting units onto the water, so needs to start training a couple units here in the south to start shuttling here to the north, because the only way this opponent's going to win is with naval superiority. Possibly consider going, securing this entire lake here, followed up by expanding Jawa's border. The reason you expand Jawa's border is if in case there's just enough pressure going on over here and I secure this village for myself, you do not want me to be able to build roads all the way even to here. If you could prevent roads all the way up to this point right here, Jawas is going to be insanely safe, especially against any potential knights, so that you can protect your lands and do what you need to do, which is secure the lake. Once you have the lake secured, you start training cloaks. Because just like how juggernauts are intended to really push for the coast and go hee-hee-ha as they land and do a whole bunch of damage, cloaks are another way to attack the opponent's coastal settlements. Spread out these bombers, make it to where instead of just attacking these cities, just attack the ports. Make it to where I can't get on the water. Once the water is protected, cloak constantly attack the city with cloaks over and over and over again, and eventually everything should turn in Quetzali's favor at that instance, unless I'm able to set up to defend against cloaks, which is possible. However, my opponent has bombers, so that's not happening. So at that point, it's just a game of patience, buying time, and attrition. Get this city, this settlement over here, protect it up, and once you win this lake, you win the game. Despite it being a very unfair 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 city versus 4. Yeah, that game was not fair for my opponent, but I think they could have won. We've got about half an hour left before I'm gonna call it for Polytopia, so we're gonna go ahead and look for one more match. Do we have any tribe requests? Vinger, of course you would. Kidding, not. Hey, I'll do it. I still think Hudrick can be strong in the smaller starts, but I saw a player with only 1 gameplay go for Vinger. It's because when you're playing against bots, Vinger seems so strong. I haven't played Hudrick in a while. We're gonna go ahead and play as Yorthwobber. Nice. Oh, they resigned. Well, that's not what was intended. Did they have a bad spawn or something? I still also need to finish the fruit bowl. What's crazier about the fruit bowl is I now gotta add how many? 2 more? 1? I think I just need to add 1 more thing of fruit. Because there's only... Yeah, domination. So Imo, they still have the chili. They have... Quetzali still has the corn. But Yadak has... Ooh. Never mind. We're going to go and jump in the game. But Yadak's the only one got the new fruit on their skin. We're going to start off by training a warrior and passing that turn. This is not a great setup. Passing the turn. $9.7. Yeah. Congratulations, you got your free win. Is this a water game? I was going like, why do I have fish? Something seems wrong here. Try it again. I'm gonna go play some Polytopia after this stream. Good luck! And good luck getting your perfect dominate 3-star or a perfect 100% domination, Cholito. All right, Gary. Trying again for the 3rd time now is Hudrick. Waiting for me on that? Oh, it's your stump. I'll give you some advice in a little bit. This will be the last game of this stream, or at least of Polytopia. We're going to be traveling up north, and then we're going to be getting... hunting and leveling up our capital. I should be score counting. My opponent has a big score already. Yikes. Workshop. And pass that turn. We do have... Actually, we currently have no access to the water. That's rough, buddy. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. And pass that turn. List of tribes in need of buff. Aquarion, no, Aquarion doesn't need a buff. Aquarion needs a rework, and Mijuon is working on that, but they want it done right. Same thing with the naval rework, and they take their time. I believe they take too much time, but it's their game, so let them do what they want. Eight. We're gonna go and train a warrior past the turn. And Aquarion, Hudrick, Luxador. Luxador just feels bad to play because they got slowed down multiple times now. What would you change about Hudrick? They need so one of two things needs to happen. Something either needs to be added to spiritualism to make spiritualism actually worth picking up, because it's sort of like Imo starting off meditation that does almost nothing. Spiritualism needs something. Second, they need more resources besides wood. I think for the most part, it's just something needs to be added to spiritualism. That's my take. What would I add? I don't know. So, I wouldn't be able to answer that. Trying to decide. I actually want to plan around. Alright, so we're gonna get forestry. Hunt. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. Resources. We keep going north. Ooh, it's a Bowsy. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. Clear, clear. Lumber hots. Resources. And archer. Pass that turn. Yeah. I should have trained a warrior way sooner. My mistake. That is a costly one. Did my opponent really just... It did not... Oh! Their explorer went completely south. Because there's no reason it should not have picked up this. Since they already have this vision here, there's no reason for the explorer to go there. It went this way first. Oh, lovely. We're going to be getting mathematics in a moment. Winter Starvation's coming to the game. Starvalines? Right. I don't think it's going to be coming to the game anytime soon. Yeah, at this moment, it's turn 8. Despite me trying to improve my economy as quick as I can, it's been too slow. I don't have climbing yet. We're gonna go and get that mathematics. Sawmill. Lumber hots. Border growth. Feels bad. Because this is just a game looks like I'm about to lose every race. But we're gonna do the good old catapult giant push. Yeah, now I got vision. If he's not careful, I'm just gonna get a free siege here on the city. That's what to say. Kinda want a siege. Train twice and pass the turn. Okay, we can get a giant next turn. Just needs one more rider, which at this point they definitely got. Do they not have it? No way! Hunt. Lumberhots. Lumberhots. Super unit. I only got one park. We're just gonna end the turn there. How close are we to getting that killer? 4 of 10. I'm also not gonna lie, I did not count or anything to see if I could if that unit could turn into a veteran. That was just beautiful timing, not gonna lie. So if y'all are sort of like, wow, that veteran boost timing was perfect. How did Dolby plan it out? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't. It miraculously happens. I mean, I calculated it like from turn 3. I knew how this game was gonna go. Also, not gonna lie, this is gonna be a rough game to come back from. We need this vision. I'm gonna heavily invest in securing the borders. My opponent does have vision of the catapult, but pretty much all I'm doing is I'm saying, hey, I know you want this, you're not allowed to have it. So it doesn't matter what he puts here on this city, I'm gonna be able to defend against it. Well, you know what? Actually, no. I'd still stay to that. No matter what he does, I'm going to be able to defend this city. Come on, Gary. This game's so good. There you go. It secures the kill. I never saw that coming. Get gooder. Alrighty, well, this needs to go here. This needs to go here. You go and secure this here. Another warrior. And sawmill. Lumber hot. Population growth. I do need another catapult. He was... What just happened? Did he... Did I? I didn't even trade cloaks yet. So you can't say I broke his spirit. What in the world? Come on, Gary. It wasn't that over. Alrighty. So I want to look at this replay. North Wobber. North Wobber. Is it 2Bs or 1Bs? Is it 2Bs or not 2Bs? That's the question. I think versus... His name was definitely Gary. Small legs. Think 1B. His name was definitely Gary. It is 1B. That is the answer. North Wooger. Means I also misspelt it here in the past. You know what? Those past mistakes are past mistakes of a previous lifetime. It was definitely Gary. So this game, I got absolutely rushed. But this is my first one. Exactly. Thanks, Chilito. So this was definitely... Alrighty. Shared fog, replay fog. Workshop reward. Yeah. Moves there, starts moving north. It's not like I wasn't trying to expand. I was just afraid this was the end. I should have moved a unit, trained a unit sooner to start heading this away on this turn. Wait, no, on the, not this turn, but on the following turn. Resources. Time to get the Eye of God. No, I trained everything as soon as I could. Okay. So, no, I trained everything as soon as I could. I didn't miss a turn or anything. It's just, it's a bad setup for me. Improve my economy. His economy's not super great, but he wins that exchange. He gets climbing. Gary picks Explorer as he should. Unfortunately. So let's take a look at the start of this turn again. So the biggest mistake that he made was attacking and killing with this warrior first. If you're gonna claim and then explore, if you wanted the vision back here behind me, he needed to have done that first for a better chance for that explorer to go west instead of south. His name is still Gary. Thanks, Chilito, for verifying that. I was worried I was mispronouncing Gary. His name still is Gary. Just doing what I do best with the archers. Just picking opponents off, because archers excel at little rivers like these. So I've actually got besides being behind, we're 2 to 4 at the current moment on cities. My opponent has no reason not to be picking up the city back here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Misplay. It should instead be... So, this is where things don't go quite his way. Is 15 HP unit. You can't unsiege... Unless he's getting a giant right now, he can't unsiege that. So instead, he needs to plan for the loss. And start going for this village down here. Start training a rider over here. Does he have access to forestry? Well, he can't really consider that, but he needs to pick up forestry to level up his capital. Also, why do you expand the borders? You should not have expanded those borders. Because then we get to take this city from him. We get our giant. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure those kills. He's trying to secure the siege, but... So here's the thing. You can see right here exactly how I can kill everything. Well, at least I can unsiege here. Train a warrior. Bop-a-da-bop. Gets the kill. But at this moment, like, this is within range of that. Unless, which, that's not a terrible play. So, to force my catapult to stay here. But the whole purpose of the catapult is to defend this city. So, this catapult's going to stay here anyways, and I'm planning around that. Population growth. Alright, so, at this point of time, where are we on the game? He's going to be able to claim this city right over here, but he's going to have to start going forestry and hunting. It's not the end of the world. You can definitely do that, but he needs to pick that up this turn. He needs to start spamming out more riders. You do not claim this village over here. It only hurts your research because he needs to spread out on the research tree. Eye of God. He has the Eye of God. So, honestly, on this turn, he has 16 stars. What can you do with 16 stars? You pick up forestry, you chop 2 trees in your capital you don't need, then you get a giant here at Zulala to buy yourself time. This giant here is not gonna, like, win a siege or anything, but it buys him time. Else, I am gonna warrior, archer. We're sieging the city, and it's gonna be near impossible for him to unsiege. So that's not a good idea. But if he gets a giant here, it buys him time to capture this, go back here, capture this, and at this point you play the game of stalling. You don't capture this because it hurts your economy. Then you're going to be able to have another monument for an additional 3. What you could do if you were really worried is save your stars to get mathematics. So you can place mathematics, and then you can place the monument you just got from Zulala. Once you kill 4 more units, that's another monument. This game was definitely not over. He definitely could have continued playing this one. Oh well. With that, that is 4 hours of Polytopia content, including a about half-hour lunch break. But at this moment, I do want to take a moment to just stretch my legs, and that's probably it for Polytopia for today. I'm kind of tossed up between just continuing the art, because I honestly really do need to finish this piece of art right here. Plus I need to add another fruit to it and get to that, but I have been kind of addictedly playing Path of Exile for a while. Heck, I even got the shirt for it. Like, I love the game. It's a wonderful game. I would have Polytopia merch, but you know, there's been an issue with that kind of stuff, so I'll probably have to try buying some more merch again later. After that, I had a fantastic time. Unfortunately, Gary did not, because he decided he had to quit early. And it's been a wonderful start of the brand new year. My New Year's resolution is balance work-life, because I keep saying I have a project I'm wanting to work on. I'm actually still writing up game design documents just to make the entire process easier for myself, because I was making a prototype and then I got stuck on the prototype because I didn't know the next step. So I'm currently writing up all that next step right now. But that's my resolution, is I want to be working on that project, and maybe we'll end up doing a stream of working on a Unity game. I'll be having to reteach myself a lot of stuff, just like I was reteaching myself how to do GIMP, or at least art on the computer, because it can be a lot of fun. And it's a game that will be initially free. It follows some same principle as Polytopia. It's free, but you can buy additional content to expand the game and make it interesting. I'd learn Unity, but my Chromebook still is broken. Yeah, Unity, you don't have to, you're not really learning Unity. Fun fact, when I learned how to program, it wasn't even on a computer. It was on a graphing calculator. Those TI-83 calculators, on it there's a little button that says PRGM, Pergam. And I was so insanely bored in math, I clicked the Pergam button, and then I just played around with it. And then at this point, you know, internet was actually not that easy to access, especially in school. Smartphones weren't a thing then. So I experimented on it, like what's if, what are these statements, what's this statement, and I started off by making blackjack. After I spent about a month making the blackjack program, my teacher thought I was cheating on tests, because there's no way I should have been getting hundreds on every single math test. So she found out that I was programming stuff on the calculator and wiped it out. So I learned how to program blackjack even faster, and it got to the point I was able to program blackjack in about 5 minutes, and then I was able to enjoy another 30 minutes of blackjack to finish off math class. So that's how I learned how to program, is I was bored in math, and I did it on a TI-83 calculator. That is going to be one of the most simplest forms of programming. But if you actually want to really learn how to program, start with HTML is very quick to learn, because you get to see the web pages, but that's not going to give you a game or anything like that. You're going to want to either learn Java or C++. I would probably start with C++. Well, no, actually Python. I'm out of touch on that. Python, I think, is the current, like, best thing to start learning. If you're wanting to learn how to program, is I would look into Python. I have a Python program. It's specifically to make a loot filter for Path of Exile. That thing I have a shirt for. So, but yeah, just... I've got stuff. Work's keeping me busy. I'm going to be stepping away for about an hour or two, and then when I come back and we relaunch the stream, it's probably going to be playing some Path of Exile, because I've been kind of addicted for the past couple weeks getting back into the game. Oh, fun fact, for Polytopia, after all these streams, I have 700 hours. On Path of Exile, I have 2,400. Oops. Anywho, with that, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your brand new year. We're going to be doing... I think we enjoyed this. I know this was our first stream. I kind of enjoyed it. It was pretty nice. We may continue to try to do some more live streams, especially throughout the year. And see how things go. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days. Check out the Polychamps server. You know what? I'm going to do a quick shout out. Check out the Polychamps server. I'm going to, real quickly, right here. If you're interested, Dimitri, I am calling you out, because if you're not on here, I'm going to check to see if you're on this or not. Sir. Nope, he's not there. Dimitri, I know you like playing competitively, because you stress me out in all of our games we play. You should definitely join the Polychampions server to play Polytopia competitively against people around your skill level. I am on there too, I'm just not active there anymore. You have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll be back on another game.